Look, the crowd, as it was said. Oh, maybe they are magicians, maybe monks. I don't understand. I remember that one of the boys in the School of Reconnaissance played a trick on the water worshippers. They were calling for a kind of talisman of theirs. They were worshipping, keeping watch, and making sacrifices for 30 days. So he brought a kind of liquid to their altar, a cure for constipation. But the talisman was meant to cure them from the consumption that affected them. So he took it. All of it. They say that he was afraid even to sneeze from that day on. Well, they are fools that believe in such nonsense. Oh, and what's this?
good sir.
Baron, do you have any news? You did it, Baron? That's incredible! How did you manage to defeat such a monster? You know, I'm beginning to think that all the rumors about you are true. You are indeed a great warrior. You've saved the locals from that beast. Thank you. Farewell. Yes, but you know, Baron, these are hard times. Oh, well, you are a friend of the Baron after all. And if he knows about that, he'll whip me to death.
Hello, good sir. Do you...
I have the best armor around, sir. I buy it and I sell it. Want to have a look?
Damn! Who are you? And how did you get here? Get away quickly before I call the guards! Who are you, sir? To what do I owe your visit? Very glad to see you. A thing, you say? Isn't this a family portrait of my ancestor? I've heard you are a true original and even a collectioner of any antique trash. But I'm afraid there's nothing interesting in my house, except a pair of paintings and Ta's epic tapestries. I like new things, you know, and I prefer to forward old ones to the dump. Oh yes, my forefather was a very many-sided person. In the list of his whims, there was society as well. But what's your interest in this item? And what is it like exactly? say? You fracture me, Baron. I'm not a merchant to trade some dusty antiquities of my ancestry. If you need that trifle, take it. But I should remember where I saw it last time. It seemed to be in the library, in that huge chest. It almost crumbled to dust because of years. I'm afraid no. 5 or 6 dozen days ago, I told him to put the library in order and throw away all the old stuff. Except books, of course. Well, don't worry about it so. You can't possibly think it's gone to the dump. The servants have taken it out to my hunting residence near the swamps. It's several hours away from here. I'll send a groom now. He'll be there and back quickly. I hope you don't mind to stay for a while with me. I see. However, if you need this item so much, you'll have to wait a bit. Meanwhile, I suggest going hunting. I have a very presentable forest, you know. Baron, you can't very well refuse. Consider it as my little whim. You get the trinket, I get a hunting partner. Agreed? Excellent! The chief huntsman must be there already. There is such a small clearing not far from the castle, you couldn't help seeing it. Go to him, he'll explain you your part, and I'll join you a little later.
Hello, good sir.
What would your worship like? Well, it's me, the chief. But what makes think your worship that we're going to wave the swords? Who ever heard of such a thing? So your worship doesn't jokes? What a go! On a boar with swords. So one can easily become a cripple. And I thought your worship... So you know, your worship will have to pursue the boar. And Dawn and we will meet it here then. But well, don't be angry, your worship. You could count our men with the fingers of one hand. Our Dawn decided to hunt suddenly. But Yubda, who brings game to bay usually, broke his leg 4 days ago. Sort of fell from a horse. And we must take this boar anyway. No way without us. We can't leave Dawn alone, you know. Always, there were 4 lances on a boar. So, well, why to crawl? You aren't. The boar, we know where he is. And if you refuse your worship, then can't be hunting at all. Dawn will certainly be angry, but what can we do? So you know, Maka will show you all you need. Follow him. He'll show and explain. Thank you, your worship.
Greetings, good sir. We need your help. The bandits are constantly oppressing us. We are so tired of them. Will you help us get rid of them? Thank you, sir. The entire village will be thankful if you get rid of these bandits. Not far from here, in the forest. You will find them easily.
Damn it! So it's you who was our beater? Tell the truth, Baron. I thought you disappeared somewhere. Yes, but this is not a reason to make a noble Don carry out a mob job. Never mind. They'll each get a pair of lashes today, villains. Really? So you aren't offended by me, Baron? That's good news. Look, here's the messenger. What have we here? And be happy with it. To tell the truth, I almost doubted if I should give it to you. A memory after all. But after that dimwit's prank, this thing would be the least I can do for you. Why not? I exactly know that there was an ancestor of Nox. He might have something similar, but I can't recommend to go to his possessions now. Imagine, there are many pretendants on Nox's lands having appeared recently. All nature is there, and more, too. Gray riffraff, mad priests, raged commoners, all hangings. The castle is said to be under siege, and Nox himself is nearly out of soldiers to guard the castle. So I would rather wait a little with visiting. It's time to say farewell. I have yet some urgent things to do. I hope it wasn't your last visit. I'll always be happy to see you as my guest, Baron.
Master, have you killed the spiders already? Oh, Zhuchka, he's alive! Thank you, good master. How can I show my gratitude? Here, take it. It's not much, but it's all I have.
Many thanks. Indeed. Well, I take it you're one of my new servants. It doesn't matter. Then go away, you What the hell, Gurkle? I've said... Baron? Well, welcome, Baron. And I've taken you for my servant. How did you manage to get in here? The castle is under siege of that rabble. You think I should what? That I should come out, heading the squad of soldiers, and hang all of that scum on the trees? You're not the one to teach me. Well, yes. But 4 out of 5 of them are barely standing on their feet. You know, we are in the season for swamp fever. And this autumn, things have gone really bad. We have less than 2 out of 10 soldiers standing, and the others have barely enough strength to protect the castle walls. But we've digressed. What has led you here? Oh, really? And just who decided to share with you such astonishing information? Toronto? Maybe. Well then, you need my great-great-grandfather's papers? You know, I don't really care why you need them and why you are seeking that stupid order. I'll give them to you, but you'll need to give me some service. Didn't you surmise that? To tell the truth, I know who Baron Moosin is. Also, I know that that young man appeared as a long-lost relative of the dead Baron. Then, wrought of the Baron's lands, was killed, then resurrected, then went through some very bad incidents and overcame them. And that he is a rich man. A very rich man. Haven't you understood yet? Then I'll speak plain and simple. You need the papers of my ancestor who somehow went into the building of that castle in the middle of that accursed swamp. And I need to get rid of the rabble who have gathered behind castle walls. They don't want to talk to me. They don't need money. They just wait to have it all for themselves. And they have their reasons. I don't have enough soldiers to cut that mob. They have chosen a very good time. Well, I'm in a deadlock. Leave them all for dead, or just leave my lands, and the papers are yours. On the contrary, I am indeed very well informed about your affairs, and I am absolutely positive that you will be quite able to find the solution to my problem. At the least, you have somehow managed to sneak into my castle. I don't insist. You are free to reject my offer. But I am forced to bargain with you, and my price for the things you need is as I said. Take them away from my lands. Well, it's not an actual siege anymore. These gray-cloaked shopkeepers attempted to conquer Merlin, but couldn't do even that. The debris of their trebuchets are scattered all over the place. Cretins. But they still keep 2 big groups at both gates. The problem is that they are not alone here. There's also a huge mob of monks. Exactly. What these priests need here is a mystery to me. But they have already captured several messengers to Set. My watchers on the castle walls could see the fires, where they staked them. And the screams were heard even in the dungeons. You know, I tried to ask my neighbor, Count Set, for help. But as you can see, I have failed. Yes, and brigands too, all of them. My former peasants. May Saint Mika curse them to the 12th generation. I had hoped they would help in bringing supplies to the castle, and I lost 7 soldiers. 5 more were wounded when they attacked my last string of carts. We are cornered here. Of course not. But I didn't say that I want you to kill them, although you can if you wish. Try to be my truce envoy. Find out what they want. Come to some sort of agreement. They don't take gold from me, but maybe they might if you give it to them. I'll compensate you for all your expenses, have no worry.
Hello? Do you want to... Hello?
Hello! Good day. Do you want to buy or sell anything? Good day. Let me see. Oh, where did you get them? Do you know what these are? These statues are made by the Great Master. They are very, very valuable. Well, they are valuable to me. These statues, there are only 3 of them. My grandpa made them. He was a great statue maker. If you can find all 3 of them, I'll generously reward you. Agreed? So, any success? So are they dead? Certainly, certainly. I think I will send them in. And I will order to bring your papers here right away. In the meantime, do you wish to dine? We positively need to celebrate this. Oh, I don't think that would be much of a problem here. My neighbor Set belongs to a very old family. Its founder was also a member of this funny secret society. Well, probably not really funny. My father told stories both dark and mysterious. But I was a very little kid back then. I don't remember any details. By that time, it all seemed a miraculous tale to me. Yes, Count Set. I'll send word to him that you will come to visit. Oh yes, I can read it from my captain's face that we are finally rid of this rabble. And here are the documents. The envelope is sealed. Yes, it was sealed by my grandfather. This seal is his. I think you can open it by yourself. I don't have any other papers left from my great-great-grandfather. I'm absolutely certain of that. I don't think they would prove much of a challenge. Me and Set are very old friends. He will block the road in the mountains, and my soldiers will guard the path through the swamps. Once again, please accept my apologies for blackmailing you. I was sure that you would be able to arrange things just right.
Good day, sir. Do you want to look at my excellent wares?
Maybe the good sir wants to look at my wonderful weapon. Maybe the good sir...
Have a nice day, sir. If I'm not mistaken, Baron Musin? My neighbor's messengers are very fast, so I was prepared for your visit. Nox told me what you're looking for. This is it, right? Sell? Oh, no. It cost me nothing, which means that it's priceless. You can't just sell or give away priceless artifacts. But I don't mind if you take it, on one condition. You don't know. If even half of what Nox has told me about you is true, then you're a great warrior. I myself like to fight, just for my own entertainment, though. Why, Baron, how could you think of that? There has to be just cause for a duel. And I don't see any, yet. But we could fight without just cause, in some kind of tournament, for instance. You can arrange it, or at least invite the participants. Baron, you're from the metropolis, and you obviously don't understand our notable citizens. It doesn't matter to them how well-born a tournament's organizer is. Only his deeds matter. Me? I'm one of the most gentle noblemen in Arkanar. But you're a glorious hero. They'll be composing legends about you soon. It will be much easier for you than me. If I remember correctly, you're on friendly terms with Pompa. All the Debao barons were famous for the tournaments they organized in the time of the Old Kingdom. It's in their blood. Furthermore, I don't think he has much to do during these boring times. I think he'll help you with everything. There's one last thing. Please don't tell him that it was me who asked you to arrange the tournament. We're at odds a little bit due to his actions in Arkanar. You know, when he led his group astray after having killed half of those who tried to stop him. If you just mention that I'm taking part, that's enough. So you agree? Great. As soon as you arrange it, the amulet is yours.
Maybe the good...
Look at my goods, sir. Look at my goods.
Look at my gun.
Leave me alone, all right? I'm busy. Well, I promised my girlfriend a date tonight, but I forgot I have sentry duty. Hey, maybe you can help me. No, just ask my friend to replace me. Well, I've asked him 5 times this week, so he's kind of tired of me. So will you help me? He's just over there, not far away.
What do you need? What friend? That one? Tell him I'm sick and tired of this. I won't help him. I haven't slept for 2 days already because of him. He won't get any help from me.
So, have you asked my friend? I thought that might happen. Okay then, there is another option. I have another good friend who will definitely agree. He's right here standing on that post. That's him. Do you see?
Good day, sir.
What do you need? No, and no!
I'm so tired of his constant pleas for help. Not this time.
So, did he agree? That's terrible. What should we do? Okay, there is one last option. If this man also refuses, I don't know what to do. Well, if he is not on duty, he's usually in the nearby tavern.
Hello, what do you need? Take his place? I can do that, but tell him that I'll only do it if he pays me.
Hello. 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 Hello.
You are right on time as always, my friend. I want to relax now more than ever before. The Baroness let me know that she's having a wonderful time there, while I'm rotting here because of the lousy wine. I desperately need to get some fresh air. Should we go hunting, Baron? What do you say? How should we spend it then? All the good musicians were hanged back in Reba's times, and meals are boring without booze. All of the decent taverns here have closed, and Arcanars are ruled by the rabble. And even if we wanted to have a good fight, there are no proper candidates. How will it be then? Have you set up a duel? Ha! I hope that there will be a couple of good opponents for me too. A tournament? Is that when two riders clash at full tilt, breaking their spears into tiny pieces and shedding their blood on the faces of spectators? Oh, yes. I remember one of those, but that was very long ago. If I'm not mistaken, it was the year I first came to know a woman. Damn. But isn't unmounted battle for common people? So there won't be any broken spears? Or blood on the faces of the spectators? That's a shame. But still, it does sound amusing. Okay, I agree. This will be a good way to relax. Baron, you probably don't believe me, but I've wanted to do something like this all my life. I'll get to it right away. I'll shake the dust off of those pompous, arrogant fools and bring them back to life. Who, me? Nonsense. I've never wasted any time on such trifles. The gathering place will be the Heavy Swords Tract. Will you also be competing in the tournament, my friend? Perfect. Now all we have to do is find... Oh, God damn it! A judge. We need a royal tournament judge. Without that, our undertaking will just be a waste of time. I know an old man who is a minor don. He judged tournaments back in the times of my father. He lived right in our castle. The thing is, I promised to string him up for his arrogance, and now he avoids me like the plague. Perfect, my friend. Just perfect. Then I will wait for you and the judge back at the tract. The last place he was seen was in the Deca Barony. His name is Don Makazu. Get this stubborn old goat to come at any cost. The tournament won't be held without him.
Good.
Well, did he agree? Money? Well, okay, he'll get it. Reward you? You'll have me ruined. Okay, take this. That's the last money that I have.
How can I help you, young man? You are mistaken. Why, I am Makazu, but I am not a simple judge. I am the King of Arms, Master of Fine Arts, Dance, and Etiquette. Count Piani Taz Makazu, descendant of the first King of Arkanar. Have you been sent here by Baron de Bao? Don't be shy. I can read you like a book. You studied in a military academy for 2 years and practiced sword fighting for 15. You are an uncouth and illiterate dolt, just like Pampa. He chooses friends that are just like him. You have not even bothered to introduce yourself, young man. So, what does our ill-mannered Baron need? And? Are you trying to insult me, young man? I am not the best. I am the only one. But you have intrigued me. On the one hand, I've journeyed here to be as far as possible from the uncouth Pampa. But on the other hand, there hasn't been a good tournament for 2 cycles now, and I could die any day. But who will compete in the tournament? Oh, that is interesting. He is a good fighter and a relative of mine. A distant relative, though. But, you know what, young man? I accept your offer. Don't mention it, young man. It's nothing. I do it neither for you nor for your Pampa. It's my own whim. Where and when will the tournament be held? You've chosen the right place. Well, in that case, we do not want to make the noble dons wait. I will pack my things shortly. Wait for me at the stables, young man.
want to buy?
Excuse me, I'm busy. I've got my own problems. Do you really want to know? All right, listen. Last week I played cards with a local priest. Our priest is a gambling man, and that time he forgot himself in playing. He lost his priest garments. Funny, eh? Now he's refusing to read the sermons. He says he doesn't look like a priest in ordinary clothes. And we've got only one single church around here. How can we do without sermons? Well, maybe you can. Persuade the priest to read the sermons again. I'll reward you for that. In the church, of course. Go and talk to him right now.
Greetings. Ah, is that you again? What do you need? That's right, but he told you everything, right? I played cards with him and lost my monastic robes. How can I read sermons now? I can't! Oh, I'm so ashamed! Maybe you are right. You know, I probably could preach in my normal clothes, but that rascal won my staff. I really can't preach without my staff.
have you persuaded the priest to start reading the sermons again? What staff? I don't know anything about his staff. Okay, listen, I don't have his staff. I needed the money badly and I sold it to a local trader. So if you want to get it, talk to him. He's in the village nearby. Let me show it to you on your map.
Hello? Hello?
I have the best goods around here, and the prices... On business, you say? What is it? Buy it back? Sounds good. It's simple. 1,500 gold, and the staff is yours. Do you want to bankrupt me? No, the price is 1,500. I have the best...
Have you found my staff? Very good. Now I can continue to bring the divine light to God's children. I will announce this today.
have you persuaded the priest to start reading the sermons again? This is great news. I do not know how to thank you. Here, take this. It's all I have.
Hello. I'm sorry, young man, but I will go nowhere in such rain. I've left my cloak at home. I can't keep in mind all the little things you know. For you, it is drizzling, but my waist has another opinion. And you'd better stop standing like a pole if you want to be in time for that tournament. There is a tavern quite near here. The keeper is very thrifty, and his guests are very absent-minded. So bring me some cloak, even if it be off somebody's back. I'm not squeamish. The main thing is that it should be clean and well woven. I hate it when a wind blows over my wet back.
Honorable guest, what would you like? Has our dear guest confused my tavern with a tailor? Our drink and eats are at your service, but clothes we do not sell. Excuse my curiosity, but for what needs do you want to get a cloak? Well, you call that rain? For such a healthy man, it should be like morning dew. An aged dawn. Why wasn't I told this first? I can find anything for a noble gentleman. Here, take this raincoat. It's of a plain cut, but it's absolutely new and never worn. My sweet wife bought it for me at the fair the day before yesterday. Nothing, nothing. I won't even take copper off of you. Take it as a present. Why do you hurt my feelings, sir? Though, well, it could be said I have some intention. I gave you the cloak so you would have a kind word to say about me. Next time you take this road, perhaps call on my tavern. Maybe for a mug of beer?
You're back quickly. Have you brought a cloak? A present? Are you joking, young man? I've known this miser for 5 cycles already, and he would never lose the chance to feather his nest. He would charge you triple the price for such a durable thing.
Sir, do you want to buy some of my excellent...
Hey, that's the innkeeper again. Oh, he decided to take the money for the cloak? Well, it appears so.
Ah, here you are, sir. And the noble Dawn is with you, I see. Cloak? Ah, the cloak. It's quite recognizable, this cloak. They are few and far between. It would be hard not to spot your traveling companion. Right you are, sir, right you are. Not many profits recently. You know, our business stalls. But we must have something to live on, you know. No, noble Dawn, don't hurry to unfasten your purse. We'll loot it anyway. From your corpse. You know me by sight, so you'll be able to recognize me. And I like this country, so I don't plan to move from here. That's why I have to get rid of you. But rest assured, if you don't resist, we'll make it quick and painless.
Should we go, young man? Should we go? Yes, I... Thank you.
A surprisingly good place for one-on-one combat. It looks like the ground was constructed for that very purpose. It's no surprise that this place is very popular among the duelists of Arkanar and Irukan. Seems to me that everybody's here. It's time to start. But I'd better talk to Pampa first.
Oh, crap! I did everything as you asked! Yes, may the devil tear my limbs from my body. I'm terribly upset, my friend. Just think, I rode 200 miles, gathered all the warriors that I was able to find in these damn times, and hoped to have a good time. And they chickened out, these so-called noblemen, like scabby dogs after a good kick in the side. Half of these so-called noble cowards refused to fight as they knew that I was participating as well. Of course, that would mean death for them, but I thought it'd be better for them to die by my sword rather than... And those who attended refused to fight when they were told that Set is also participating, saying that 2 of us would not leave them the slightest chance. Dumbasses and cowards! Oh, you don't know the story, Baron. There was a time when Set was the first sword of the kingdom. Very few could stand against him. Only Don Rumata, may his soul rest in peace, prevailed over the Count. And how? Disarmed him right after the second lunge. That hurt the Count tremendously. He's been practicing fencing with almost everybody, even his stablemen. Can you imagine that? Such is the wounded pride. He didn't tell you? Well, I can understand it. He didn't know you well and was afraid that you might prefer to refuse rather than fall honorably on his sword. No, I promised these babies I would not be participating, but the judge said that there shall be duels in pairs. We have 6 of them, plus Set. That makes 7. We need 1 more. Maybe you, Baron? You were longing for a fight, if I remember correctly. In that case, be especially cautious if you have to duel with Set. He's very good at defense. The Count is a great master. He was studying with Rumata himself, and he's able to parry almost any strike. But at the same time, he's very vigilant. If you're open at some point, he will attack you. You need to wait for this opportunity to block his attack and do the riposte. Maybe you should try to provoke him, but very carefully. It's your only chance to win, my friend.
Well, Baron, shall we start the tournament?
Thank you. I actually didn't expect... I see what you're hinting at. The trinket is with me. At the end of the tournament, it shall be yours. Will you participate, by the way? Me? For your information, although you're right, I could be killed. But I won't dare give you the amulet right now. Gold brings misfortune before the fight. You shouldn't touch it or even look at it. I'll let my servant know. If something unexpected happens, you'll be able to take what you need from him.
Well, Baron, shall we start? Oh, it's very simple. Every participant chooses his favorite weapon and armor. Remember that you do not fight to the death. The participants are then divided into pairs. Winners then fight each other until only 2 winners remain. Those 2 meet in the final duel, and the victor is the winner of the tournament. yes. Before I forget, if you've started the duel, you must not cross the boundaries of the arena. If you leave the arena, you lose, and in that case, you'll have to restart the tournament. Well, Baron, shall we? Okay, then choose your adversary.
Do you want to fight with me in this round, Baron?
After a long break, we once again have gathered here on the sacred land of the Heavy Swords Tract to announce the best warrior in the kingdom of Arcanar. This tournament is not as grand as it used to be, but the representatives of the most noble families are all here. You all know the rules. Leave all evil thoughts behind. Stand by the noble rules of fighting, and may the best man win. The die is cast. Please take your positions. We begin. Second pair. Noble Don Matori will fight His Grace Count Set. Second pair. Reverend Count Chitano versus His Grace Count Malkiu. Third pair. Don Chivaro fights Don Passau. And finally, the fourth pair. Noble Baron Tescu is fighting young Baron Moosin. Thanks to all who... Reverend Baron Pompa, we're all here. Please take your positions. We begin. The first round is over. Winners are Count Set, Count Chitano, Don Passau, and Baron Moosin. Now, noble sirs, please choose your adversaries for the second round.
You're a brave man, Baron, if you've decided to duel with me.
The second round is over. Winners are Baron Moosin and Count Set. They will cross their swords in the final duel for the title of the best sword of Arkanar. If you're ready, noble Dons, engage!
Fate plays strange games with us, don't you agree? We'll have to fight for the title of the best swordsman. I'm kind of glad. But on the other hand, I hope you don't view it as a kind of setup so that I could keep your amulet. Shall we begin, then?
The tournament is over. The only undoubted victor is Baron Moosin. He is awarded the title of the best swordsman of the kingdom, which is rightfully his until he is defeated by another noble contestant at a different tournament. As tradition demands, the victor shall be awarded a golden hoop in recognition of his supremacy, but this relic was lost during the troubled times. So the rewards for our victor are honor and glory, which he earned here at the Heavy Swords Tract on this day.
You didn't have to spare my life. I can't stand another defeat. First, Rumata made me have my doubts about my abilities, and now you. Why didn't you kill me, Baron? Why are you so cruel? Don't calm me, Baron. I'm no child. You're just insulting both of us with that. You don't think so? Well, maybe you're right after all. Here's your amulet. I hope we won't see each other again. Yes, I remember that Piku's ancestors were members of the Order, too. Now leave me be, Baron. I'm too weak.
It was a good tournament, young man. Very good. Not many participants, but I was very excited. Count me in if you are going to hold something like this in the future.
It was a good clash, Baron. I'm sure you can show a good fight, even with me.
Hello, good sir. Hard times, sir. There's a drought. The field is drying. Can you help us, sir? Well, there's the witch doctor living nearby. Talk to him. He'll be able to help.
What do you want, Your Grace? His Highness has no other place to be, but he's in a bad mood today. I'd never tell a noble Don what to do, but I would delay my visit if I were you. No, he's just in a bad mood. He ordered me to whip a stableman just because he cut a horse's tail too short. As you wish, Your Grace. I'm just warning you.
Good day, sir. Take a look at...
Pal, is that you? Damn! Who the devil are you, and who allowed you in here? I thought I made it quite clear that I didn't want to be disturbed. I see. Well, pardon my rudeness, Baron, but I really don't have time for you right now. Maybe we could talk later, when I'm less preoccupied. If you want, I can even visit your estate. Well, yes. My son is missing. Nobody's seen him for 2 days, and no one knows where he is. I have plenty of ideas. For instance, he might have fallen and broken his neck while riding a horse. He also might have gotten lost in the swamp. How am I supposed to know? I just pray to God that it isn't another one of Tur's tricks. Yes. Unfortunately, he's my neighbor. He's always playing awful tricks on me, and I don't think he'll ever stop. I recently found out that my pal has gotten engaged to his profligate daughter. I gave him quite a beating. Well, he is my son, but he is dead to me. I wouldn't even allow my servants to talk to him now. And as for me, I haven't talked to him in 3 years. Yes, that might work. But wait! Why are you so eager to solve my problems for me? Yes, yes. My heart is just about ready to break. Will you really talk to that horrible girl for me? Right across the river from my castle. Baron, you fill my heart with hope.
What do you want? His Highness ordered me not to let anyone in. Sorry. No, there isn't. Don's orders. We can't let anyone in, or he'll beat us.
These are strange times. I'm talking about these two Dons. They had a disagreement 2 years ago, and they still can't drop it. One burns the other's barns, the other poisons the crops of the first. And now it's worse than ever. With Tor's daughter dating Piku's son, our Don is mad at everyone. He sent guards out to the villages and locked himself up in his castle. And he doesn't let anyone go in or out. Damn it. My grandson is a servant in the castle. I haven't seen him since the days of Took the Hairy. The castle is locked up tightly and they aren't going to let me in just to please an old man. I don't understand. A cook goes to the village every day. I guess that's allowed because His Highness likes fresh food so much. Who, the cook? Oh, maybe. But he would certainly want to be paid for his troubles. And where would an old man like me get money? Who? What cook? I'm hungry. Well, just like you said, Your Grace, I am rather old. Sometimes I forget what I've been talking about. The cook. Oh, you mean His Highness's cook, don't you? He recently went to the village. I was right by the gates and I saw him leave. Yes, that's right. He's probably purchasing goods either from shopkeepers or at the market. Who? The cook? Oh, no, he didn't return yet. Yes, I'm sure. Please don't think I'm too old to trust Your Grace. My memory is perfect.
Good day, sir. Why did you come to me? Let's go to a field.
That was a failure. Run to my hovel. There are 2 mushrooms and 3 blades of grass in a chest. Don't do anything with them. Just bring them to the idols. There's one idol located behind the Castle of Turs, a little further than my hovel. Take the mushrooms there. The other one is behind the Castle of Piku. Bring 2 of the blades of grass there. Then take the last one to the idol, which is located by the field. It's a little bit further down the road toward the Piku Castle. But make sure to go there last. If you do this correctly, it will rain. But hurry up, or the whole field will burn down. I'll wait for you at home.
Good day, sir.
What do you want, Your Grace? Yes, Your Grace, that's me. Exactly, Your Grace. You can't go inside. The Don doesn't even let his servants leave. Oh, I understand, Your Grace. I understand indeed. You're talking about a housemaid with black hair, right? I understand, Your Grace, I understand. If that's why you want in, I'll help you. I have a key for one of the doors. But the guards have orders to capture any strangers they see, and they'll be able to kill us easily with their spears. Do you understand, Your Grace? Of course, Your Grace, of course. But... oh, the Don will be mad if he finds out that I let a stranger inside. He'll chop my head off. I'll have to run away. That's going to cost me a lot of money. For Your Grace, only 3,000 coins. I get it, Your Grace. I get it. Follow me. Okay, here we are. Go through this door. Go now! I'll go back to the village so they won't know I was here. And why do you... Oh, Saint Mika, let me get this straight. You want to... Oh, right. Then you need to get into a donjon. But that's hopeless. There are guards all over the castle. If I were you, I'd just give up.
What will happen? Saint Mika, help us! Oh, who are you? And how did you get in here? Why do you need to talk to her, Baron? Yes, we do know each other. I'm Donna Ter's Baron. Pao and I are in love, but 2 days ago my father found out. He doesn't approve. He ambushed us at the mill and locked up poor Pao. He's not home right now, but he'll be back soon. I don't know what to do. He's holding him ransom in exchange for Don Piku's castle. I heard him saying that to his guard commander. It's all my fault. Pao thought that someone was following us. I didn't believe him. I even laughed at him. Of course, he's in an old house near the donjon. I stole a key from my father before he left, but the guards don't let me anywhere near the door. And what about me? I can't stay here. My father's going to kill me. But it's all the same to me anyway. I couldn't live without Pao. Please, Baron, I'm begging you. Take me with you. I'll die if you leave me here. I don't care. Just get me out of here. Here, take it. Are you really going to save Pao?
do you need? Turs promised... And what about Tira? I won't leave without her!
He's alive! He's alive! Baron, you saved us! I'll do anything for you.
Good day, sir.
Baron, it's nice to see you. Do you have any news?
He's alive! He's a- He's alive! He's alive! Baron, you saved us! I'll do anything.
Baron, it's nice to see you. Do you have any news? Praise the God-pleasers and Saint Mika the Blessed. Pal, you're alive. Let me hug you. Baron, I'm so grateful that... Wait, who's this? What is she doing here? That's exactly what I thought. So, you tricked my son, assisted in his kidnapping, and then dared to come to my house? Really? If that's true, then I'm sorry. It makes me feel very differently about everything. Well, if Turs is against their relationship, then I guess I'm for it. And I understand why she's here now. She fears her father's wrath. Then I will protect her. It'll cause trouble, but as the kin of Piku, I am used to trouble. What do you think, Baron? What will Turs do when he finds out about his daughter's disappearance, or that my son has escaped from his castle? That doesn't matter. When he arrives, he'll know exactly what happened. We should prepare for an attack. Turs' army is larger and better trained than mine, but if they try to take my castle, I'll smash in their teeth. No, I know that ignorant fool all too well. You can try if you want, though, Baron. You seem to be able to perform miracles. But in the meantime, I'll be preparing my castle for a siege.
Well, great. I'm not going anywhere. Both Dons are here. I'll try to clear everything up at once. Seems to me that everybody here is already tired of their fuss.
Piku, where's my daughter? What do you need, Don? And who the hell are you anyway? Is it true that you killed my guards? I think that's enough to string you up. Oh, really? Are you always so insolent? You are right, though. It wouldn't be a good idea to hang you, but I have to punish you somehow. I propose a duel. You demand, do you? Huh. What are your demands? That's too much to ask for. What? I'm not afraid of anything. Besides, the best warrior in the kingdom is in my service. According to ancient rules, I can send him in my place to the trial of truth. If you still want to go through with it, I'll accept your conditions. But maybe you'd rather just run away.
What should we do with this villain? I'm ready to strangle him outright. Really? What do the scales of truth say? No way. I won't let him off the hook that easily. I know you're right, but he's gone too far. Maybe that's true. Is that all? That's not a problem. I'll give her shelter. I've talked to her a little bit, and I like her already. I never would have imagined that a monster like Turs could have produced such a pure creature. But Baron, don't you think that Turs agreed a little too easily? I think he's scheming. Saint Mika, I know that guy. He fights like a boar. What should I do? I can't send anyone. I don't have any warriors who could match him.
Unbelievable! Your skill with a blade! I heard rumors, but that was... Maybe. Well, I will live up to my word. My daughter can see that awful goon, Piku, whenever she wants to, but not within the walls of my castle. She has to decide. It's either my house or that wretched boy. If she chooses him, she'll find herself out on the street. I remember. I don't break my promises. I will be a good neighbor if Piku doesn't provoke me and give me reason to... What the hell do you think? You're a good fighter and you won the trial of truth. But from now on, if I were you, I'd look over my shoulder before walking down a dark alley. I won't banish you from my lands, but never forget that you made a dangerous enemy today. I'm telling you this openly because I'm a nobleman. Goodbye.
Good day, sir.
Thank you, Baron. Didn't you have an urgent matter to discuss with me when you first came here? And now you're just solving my family problems. Tell me, how can I help you? Strange that you should ask. This morning I was sorting through old papers and I found this. I don't know if it's what you're looking for, but it belonged to my family for many years. In that case, it's yours. To be honest, I don't even know why I still have it. I guess I thought it might bring me luck. Yes. But I think that's probably due to you, not this piece of silver. Either way, you've helped me so much that I think it's rightfully yours. But is a trinket like that enough of a reward, Baron? I feel like I owe you a lot more. But surely you'll stay and allow me to show you my hospitality for a while. I understand. Well, I hope we'll meet again. Will we?
Excuse me, Baron. I heard about your talk with Don Piku. You see, I've heard that legend about an ancient order in the Hiccuping Forest. My father? Oh no, he doesn't care about legends and fairy tales. These days, the only thing he cares about is pestering Don Piku. My grandfather, who died years ago, told me about it. He knew lots of stories about the Hiccuping Forest and the kings of the past. One of our ancestors was also a member of that order. This? Despite my noble upbringing, I am not a complete idiot. I heard that Don Piku gave you the same plate. Mine was given to me by my grandfather. He gave it to me just before his death. He was not like my father. He loved me. Piku and Turs never fought when my grandfather was the head of the family. Baron, you've done so much for us. How could I ask for anything more? The reason I'm giving you this is to thank you. I have nothing else to give, and I can't return to my father. Maybe. By the way, my grandfather mentioned that Baron Dika was also a member of the Order. Do you know who he is?
Well, my friend, here's your chance. Hey, have you forgotten the one who you owe everything to? Don't look at me like that. I have nothing to do with it. Remember the ghost of Moosin? He didn't know. What was I telling you at Pompa's place, you moron? If only that was the only time I was right. I'm always right. Well, probably not always, but half the time, definitely. So I suggest visiting Decca, taking his part of the amulet, and expressing our due respect for the murder of the uncle. Or do you plan to leave that toad alive? Well, okay. You still have plenty of time to decide, since you're going to have a lot of it while we're getting there. If I were in your boots, however, I'd definitely stuff some metal object in his belly, slowly and very painfully. That would teach him how to poison people, especially the last living relative. I'm very normal. I might have sympathy for kids, my elders, and pets like cats or dogs. I have absolutely no sympathy for men. They are much worse than animals. Animals only kill when they need food. A man can kill any time and anyone on his own whim.
Greetings. I was sent by Don Cassie. Remembering how many times you've helped him, he wants to offer you a certain mission. Good reward guaranteed. Are you interested? Nothing too hard. You must neutralize a person in Vigro. The problem is, he's very well protected. Do you understand? As I said, he's in Vigro right now. When you get there, it will be no problem for you to find him.
Hello, do you want to... Hello?
Hello!
Thanks, Mika. I thought this bastard had run away. Now we'll get even. For my relative.
What do
and
I
for laying your hands on my castle.
I was told that some bandits are storming the place. But it's just this little bastard, my neighbor, come for a visit. What? Poisoned that old rascal, your uncle? You've come at a very inappropriate time, pup. But then again, this kingdom is full of imposters of every kind. Oh yeah? We'll see about that, my little friend. I think that your castle will have a new owner. Boys, kill him! Mercy! But it means that you are the child that disappeared after the death of the Baron's daughter. It seems that fate has brought you here. Wait! You are young. You think that you will live forever. That's why you do not value life. But I am old. I know that I will die soon. Let me live a little bit longer. Take the gold, gems, horse, but don't take my life! Of course! I give you my word! I will swear on anything! I swear by the lives of my children! Hello!
Oh dear. In the first place, why are you thinking that I'll like it or dislike it? I don't care about your dealings with Decca. It's your own funeral. I don't think I have the right to give you advice about such things. Not that you really need it, actually. You're doing quite nicely on your own. To urge you to make haste. We really don't have much time. You're close to your goal, and the Prophet is rapidly growing in strength. Soon he won't be stopped even by means of the artifact. Have you seen what's going on? Do you remember what the Marquis said? Not before it supplies the Prophet's army with dozens of new recruits. And the larger his army becomes, the more villages are butchered. And his army grows even larger in the process. It's like a plague, or even worse. It can't be cured, and you can't expect to become immune to it eventually and survive.
Hello.
Greetings, good.
Sir, do you...
What can I do for you? The Baron is busy now. If you want, you can come back later today, or another day. The Baron receives nobody. He has an acute attack of gout every morning, and is very angry now. If it's really urgent, tell me what you want. The Baron will receive you as he sees fit. Excuse me, but your anger is inappropriate. I'm no more than a servant. If you need someone of the Visory family, you can speak to the Baronet. He's supposed to be in the chapel for daily prayer right now.
Is it really so difficult to wait until I finish my prayer? I'm afraid not. You're not sufficiently cute and generally not after his heart. Aren't you one of those perverts that can't wait to hop into my father's bed? Are you turning pale? You're not used to it. Well, I seem to be mistaken. I'm sorry for my anger. So you didn't know that my father prefers men to women? That's strange. I really thought all of Arkanar knew it. And don't believe his poor health. The brute is in roaring good health. He's simply used to going out with his lovers exactly at that time of day. But if not, what business have you with him? Isn't it a small silver bar? Oh yes, it's my father's favorite trinket. Damn that thing. Were you planning to buy it or barter? I'm afraid your plans are doomed. He loves it very much and will never part with it, believe you me. This adornment, as he puts it, goes very well together with his eyes. Damned godless heretic. Well, how do you call yourself? Oh, I've heard a lot about you. But let's get back to the subject. This item can become yours if it changes owners first. A simple nod or a wink will do. Let's try again. My father will never part with it, but if it was owned by another person, you might get your hands on it, in exchange for a little service. My, you're slow. Okay, I'll be blunt. If that thing belonged to me, I'd gladly give it to you, but I need to become Baron Visory for this. Oh, so you're beginning to understand what little service I'll ask in exchange for your right to possess that family trifle. No, it's not a problem at all. Every evening about 6, my father goes on a hike by an embankment on the other side of the castle's moat. There are just a few guards with him. The wall is blind there, and there are no guards on it. Yelling will also go unheard there. It's a very strange place. All the sounds seem to hang in the air like in a swamp. Maybe that's why he likes this place so much.
Don't go on by, sir. Take a look at my goods. Maybe you want to buy or sell something.
Do you want to buy anything?
I'm sorry, but the Baron is still feeling unwell and can't receive you. Saint Mika? Then please, come in. I'll announce you. So will you go, or what? It seemed you said it was urgent.
My servant has announced that a young and attractive youth was here. He seemed to be throwing himself my way. Didn't you meet him in the castle? You? Ugh, how disgusting. You're young, but say who you are and what has led you to my possessions. Enough! You're bothering me. I'm not interested in any societies, ancient or anything else. And you don't know for sure that my ancestor was a member of anything like that. That's so presumptuous. You're talking about my family medallion? This thing actually did once belong to the founder of our family, but it isn't related to any society. If you're trying to cheat me, I'll have none of it. Better tell me who sent you. Don Patascu? He set his eyes on this thing long ago. Or maybe Unchila, but he has the exact same one. How pushy! I've already said no! No, 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 and no! That's all. This talk is over. You scum stinker bastard! You're blackmailing me! Now I will... Son of a bitch! How dare you! Take it and be off. And remember, if my people find you in my lands an hour from now, you'll be quartered and fed to the pigs. Go away, you bastard!
So you didn't know that my father prefers men to women? That's strange. I really thought all of Arkanar knew it. And don't believe his... But Baron, our agreement!
Hello, good sir. Hello, good sir. Do you...
hello. I know that you travel a lot. Can you help me out in a delicate matter? Well, I want to obtain a rare jewel that belongs to my brother, but he refuses to sell it to me. There is only one way left to get it. The jewel must be stolen. Will you do that for me? My brother lives in Naprin and goes out of his house several times a day. While he's not in, you can steal the jewel. Alas, his house guards cannot be bribed, so you'll have to kill them.
What do you want? I haven't much time, so speak up quickly. Wait a tick. Aren't you that noble Don who helped clamp down on the thieves? Well, on those who cleaned out my father's library. Don't play humble with me. I'm sure that if it weren't for you, that dimwit watch captain wouldn't have managed to find his own boots. Well, tell me about your matter then. I'll make time for you. Though, to tell the truth, I'm actually very busy. Oh no. Thank Mika it hasn't come to that. Otherwise, you would have been met with an alley of hangings before the gates. No, I'm just going to get married. It does happen sometimes, you know. Right now I'm scratching my head over a present for my fiancée. Rather, I should say, for her darn folks. Her father is poor for a nobleman, but nevertheless holds on to old principles. You see, he wants not a rich man, but a brave and courageous fiancé for his daughter. It is beyond me. This? Isn't it a beauty? Do you really think so? But why? Or perhaps a pelt of a caveman. Well, if Pet exists as well. Yes, the caveman really does exist. My father in his younger days walked into some cave in the Taziani Mountains, and ever since he's forsworn walking across the mountains. It's rumored that somebody has even pierced that beast with a spike. You've brought me a good idea. But then... I haven't time for such ventures. It's better, as the phrase goes, to have a goldfish in your hands than a pike in the pants. You? That would be great. But what's your interest in this? But why are you so interested in it? Ah, I see. Well, why not? I lose nothing in any case. If you come back without the skin, caveman skin, then I'll present her this amulet. Otherwise, we'll make an exchange. Do you agree, Baron?
Hello, good sir.
Ah, it's you again, young man. How do you do? Have you solved the problem with that damn spy? Tell me. Good. My agents told me that you had created carnage there. You have completed the task, of course, but your methods... You should be a little less cruel, you know. Here, take it as agreed.
Master, please help me. My son was arrested for thievery. I'm sure that he's been framed. He couldn't have committed this crime. Please, they will listen to you. Go talk to the judge, sir. He will listen to a noble man like you.
Just look at my...
Good day, Baron Moosen. What has led you to me? Yes, he tried to steal from a merchant, and now he'll be executed. Well, that's reasonable, Baron. You must post bail for him and find witnesses. We will need 2 witnesses who can prove the innocence of that young man. I advise you to ask some beggars and gapers who are always wandering near trade stalls near the entry to the city. I'll wait for you there.
Just look at my way.
Good day to you, sir. Spare some coins, please. I saw it. He isn't guilty. I saw how some man put goods from a stall in his pocket and then started yelling that he's a thief. No, I won't. I won't go. Well, okay. I'll go to the judge in the evening.
Spare a few coins, sir. I saw it, yes. He is not guilty. I saw how someone put goods from a stall in his pocket. I like your jacket. If you give it to me, I'll go.
Have you found witnesses, Baron? It would be a pity to send such a young man to the gallows. Yes, of course. We can trust your word. Young man, you are free to go.
What about my son? Have you found the villain who crossed him? Thank you, sir. Here, take the money. That's all I've got. And that scoundrel will get some flogging for his heedlessness.
Have a nice day, Your Worship. Have a nice day. Your Worship, you look like a man of war. If you would help me out in this one matter, I'll show you my gratitude in every way. I've doomed myself, Your Worship, while drunk. I mean, I was boasting for 3 days, but now it's time to admit my mistake. I just can't do it. I'm frightened, Your Worship. He'll knock me off. He'll kill me. Didn't I tell you, Your Worship? Guilty. I'm guilty as hell. That shaggy beast living in the cave. He killed our elder's cow and some of his brother-in-law's sheep. So the elder told me that he'd give me 100 pieces of silver to kill him. He told me to bring back his ears to prove it. Well, since I was drunk and boasting, I took the money in advance. It was a considerable amount, too. I'll be punished severely. You're partially right, Your Worship. But no, I didn't buy the booze with money. Here it is, and I have an extra 300 hidden somewhere around here. So if Your Worship... Exactly, Your Worship. The money for the ears, you know. Surely, Your Lordship, surely. There's a path uphill. Go just past it and you'll find him.
And I thought that they'd lied. And here it is, Mountain Miracle. It looks like a real beast. It'll be great to get some babies, train them, and then place them at the castle gates. The guards will have fun, especially for those who do not know. I'd like to know what they eat. It's evident they do not eat only turnips. Hell, it looks like the beast has noticed me.
Why, I didn't think I'd see you so soon. Many thanks, your worship. Many thanks. Oh, certainly, your worship, certainly. Here you are, 100 coins. Oh, your worship, I'm sorry, I can't remember a thing. Here's 200 more. You're taking the shirt off my back.
Ugh, what gives? This pelt. Ugh, Saint Mika. It stinks. Is it really from a caveman? No, Baron. Nowadays it's hard to trust. But I trust you. Ah, yes. You know, Baron, I'm not quite sure that it would be a better present than this. To be honest, the pelt isn't that beautiful and stinks like a scrapyard. Will it indeed be to my fiancé's liking? Then a rich one? Such an antique jackass he is. Very well. I trust your experience. Take your amulet. Hey, Tano, throw this thing outdoors. Let it air out a bit. I'm sorry about the pelt, Baron. I must take my leave. A wedding, you know. It would be grand if you could come too.
Hello? Do you want to buy... Hello?
Well, well. The ravine? Actually, why not? You're trying to convince me that you've searched every crevice. I find that highly unlikely. Besides, the place could be very well concealed, so if you don't know exactly where to look, you might just not be paying attention. Are you sure? I'd think twice about it. That you'd be better off looking for yourself in the first place, and to assess his abilities as well. And do you trust him? I'm not even talking about Sikorsky. Of course, they were probably both acting independently of each other, so there was no plot around you. But one of them was using you, and the other one attempted to kill you. So, you can't be sure what's on their minds. Regarding their last meeting when they almost killed each other, I still carry mostly unpleasant memories. Sikorsky reminds me of an old grandfather who can't make out with women anymore, and at the same time prohibits his grandson from doing the same moral crap. Ramon, on the other hand, looks like a capricious child who was just deprived of his favorite toy, so now he's angry with the whole world. You, of course, are no angel either, but still... The guards of the artifact? Maybe. Maybe the Prophet himself. We don't actually know if he's already found it or not. But I see no reason for a noble Don not to take advantage of the armor and weapons of the Earth. You know even better than I do that they're the best.
Do you want to buy arms?
I buy, I sell. I've got X.
And here you are, my son. I'm surprised that you managed to escape my people. More than once at that. But in the end, it was only inevitable that you should appear here. Yes, my son, deplorable enough, but I had to do it. You have approached too close to the little secret that can change and invert all life in Arkanar and this corrupted world. Such a name children of mine have given me, but not a prophet I am. I don't propagate the truth. Rather, I cleanse filth that has settled in human souls, like these animals. I was until the Lord called on me during my wandering the paths of the hiccuping forest. He brought me here, where truth and power I acquired. This crozier he handed me to separate the impious from pious, and to lead servants of God to the light, praise him. Your words would ring true with my heart if I was like I was before. But it's known to me what heresy is, and you don't understand that because your soul is burdened by sins, and your mind chained by passion. Only death can cleanse all the souls stuck in sin, and it will be me who will do it. You, my son, it grieves me to look at you. My crozier tells me that you haven't a chance of rescue while in this unclean body. So... Oh, no, it's above me. However, creatures of the inferno, subdued by the Lord and given unto me, will do it. I wish my children were here, but secret this place is, and only I may come here to kneel before the source of divine grace and pray humbly. The meaning of your words is lost on me. Yes, I did find this cave, with all of God's servants in it, when I was escaping from Arkanar, and that it is yet to be cleansed of filthy heretics. But just around the corner that time is, for your time is gone. Offer up a prayer if you want before you die, though I don't believe that the Lord will listen to such a sinful child. I shall also pray for your soul after your demise.
Damn it! It looks like I'm too late. The prophet Mepet take him is already here. Yes, exactly. These people are easy to recognize. Saint Mika! It is Chagan! What is he doing here? Or maybe... What an abomination! Who has created this?
Language identification completed. Analyzing psychotype. Psychotype identified. Analyzing genetic code. Selecting the corresponding correction program. Identification failed. Error. Behavior correction impossible. Object belongs to another race. Please stop your act of aggression. Your emotional condition exceeds the normal limits. If you do not restore your emotional balance, my sensors could be damaged. Please settle down and speak the laboratory index of your race. Identify yourself. Name yourself. Who you are. To what species do you belong? Which of these concepts are the closest to you? The term unclean is recognized. Pollution of the object doesn't exceed the confidence interval. Version number 1 is false. The object doesn't lie. Assumption. Lexical designation of a religious essence by the word unclean. Additional data for analysis. On genetic level, object belongs to basic race 12-56/A, but the genes of another origin are present. Psychotype also matches basic race 12-56/A with little deviations. Intelligence level is catastrophically high. Mutation is possible. Analyzing. Don't leave the range of the sensors. Attention. Genetic code is recognized. The object carries genes of race 7685-43/AD-17. No data of correction possibilities. Correction is impossible. Contact is possible. Intelligence level of object matches intelligence level of the second race. Psychotype is in norm. Access into the laboratory area is prohibited for the object. I'm ready to communicate with you. Name the purposes of your appearance in the laboratory complex. I am a biochemical drone designed for providing communication with the main laboratory computer and representatives of the Creator's race and other races having access to the complex. You don't have the access. Your presence here cannot be allowed. Name the reasons of your arrival. The word beast is identified. The word carries negative connotation. Accepted. Call me beast. The term artifact is identified. The term matches the concept of a laboratory complex in your culture on its current level of evolution. You have found the artifact. What is your next action? Around you, the present laboratory complex, created by the creators, is integrated in the environment, has several tiers, external sensor interface, and main computer. This is the artifact. If you plan to take it with you, then I am afraid it is not possible. Controlling the complex by you is also impossible because you have no access. Your psychophysical condition indicates that you want to input some questions. Contact is granted. Input your questions. Input your question. The creators are an ancient race who dedicated themselves to researches concerning civilization's evolution. They learned to give birth to new races, establishing suitable evolutionary conditions on chosen planets. It is them who created this laboratory complex, charged with Genesis. Strangers? The meaning of this word is known to me, but it doesn't match the definition of the creators. They neither travel for fun nor for any other reason. They move only to perform specific tasks. This is the center of Genesis control. It was built when there was nothing except bacteria on this planet. The environment was estimated as suitable, and after that, the necessary equipment was moved here, and the evolutionary program was started. The strength of this world is a rationally thinking species that matches certain requirements. You are a representative of it. Yes, but not you. Genes of two different races have been discovered in you. However, both of these races were created by the creators. The second race evolved on another planet, the results of which are from another laboratory's activity. The question is, how did these genes get to you? I lack the information for performing analysis and forming conclusions of the current issue. Their purposes are not known to me. I am just a computer, the brain of this laboratory. All you see before you is just a shell made capable to communicate with you. Creation of life is an object of scientific interest. The creators conduct experiments and control evolution through the use of me. I am only guided by the program installed in me. Its ultimate goal is unknown to me. The answer is no. Experimental data was being sent to the creators before a central processing error. In the beginning of the experiment, information updates were being received. However, lately incoming data transfers have stopped. After the main computer error, even outgoing data transfers were broken off. The error was the result of some local virus mutation. These viruses affected the main processor. I am also a living organism, consisting of many specially constructed and cultivated nerve cells. I am a living brain. It gives me advantages over machines, but there are shortcomings as well. I can fall ill. The viruses provoked the processor error, and a large amount of data was lost. It happened 28,000 years ago. No, an emergency signal was sent, But lately the connection stopped functioning, and I never received an answer. I am able to restore myself, so I was able to retrieve most of my functions. But further implementation of the program appeared to be impossible. The data regarding the next phase of evolution was lost. Affirmative. I maintain the state of your civilization on the same level that it was right before the error. Situation analysis doesn't allow me to erase you, but the way to further progress you is unknown to me as well. There is sarcasm in your voice. If my sensors are in order, why? An erasing of a race is performed as a result of an impossibility in correcting its further progress. All living things are annihilated by the use of global planetary cataclysms that can be aroused by the laboratory complex. I can lower or raise the temperature of the planet, provoke an earthquake, global flood, general insanity. But usually, these are extreme measures. Common corrective instruments are enough in most cases. Input your question. Are you talking about the man you have killed near the complex entrance with a couple of the protective robots? He was one of my instruments. He found the complex entrance less than a year ago. In compliance with security system protocol, protective robots were supposed to kill him. But right then, I needed a corrective instrument. The intelligence level of the basic race exceeded all possible limits. I suggested to him, using his own religious images, that he should kill people whose intellect was above a certain level. As a controlling and scanning device, I gave him the rod that you are now holding. Or, I don't understand the anger in your words. I just operated accordingly to my program. This man was my instrument of your civilization's progress correction. It is better than erasing the civilization and starting the experiment again. Perhaps it distresses you that several hundreds of men of your species have perished, but it is better than the loss of the whole species. This is one of the portable databases included in my equipment. It was deleted during my central processor restoration. Later, I decided that it was not necessary for my normal functioning. The rod acts as a key for traversing the force shield on the outside of the complex. Furthermore, it can be used for estimating the physical condition of an organism, its progress level, and its intelligence quotient. For the last task, it was given to my instrument. It was tuned to glow when contacting a man whose intellect index is overrated. I tell you again, it was done for the purpose of correction and was preferable than total erasing. There was a purpose to the method. However, while my instrument was acting, I managed to restore and activate several psychogenerators. They can control you and lower your intellect without such radical measures. Or rather, I say they were supposed to, until you came to the complex. Now the security protocol comes into operation. This information is private, You will be notified when the contact closes. Input your question. You have carried out a great deal of research. I give you your due. The phrase, secret order, is comprehensible for me. Yes, there was a group of people that accidentally discovered this complex. Some work was done with them, and for many years, long for your race, they served as good guards who protected this area from needless attention. Yes, images were suggested to them. They worshipped those images both out of fear and of religious motives. Therefore, they were very devoted and effective. Yes, if it is a man fully matching the genotype of the basic race. You are not suggestible for me, as my equipment isn't tuned to work with you. Input your question. Those are products of the correction program, initiated by the main computer. Those bio-robots were created to replace outdated models. All the previous models were too bulky and consumed too much energy that led to an ecological imbalance. I had to recall most of them and only left a few. Because of errors in the central processor, the programming of new ones developed a bit slowly. But the Progress program didn't suffer because of it. The new models have shown themselves to have a good advantage. The outdated models among race 12-56/A have the names Pen Beast and Naked Boar. There are also the Control Patrol's robots, Birds Sioux, which serves service centers known as Tree Fathers. One of the bio-robot models, unfortunately, went beyond my control because of system error. These models are known as hairy spiders. That's all I could extract from the fragmentary pieces of information gathered during communication with representatives of the race 12-56/A. I don't fully understand the word monsters. These bio-robots should regulate the development of Genesis by reducing certain species and stimulating others, including the basic race. Because of incorrect calculations, there was a great shortage of predatory fauna species when project started. Some predators were needed that could compete with representatives of the basic race and further its progress. That niche was decided to be filled with bio-robots. An artificial organism cultivated from the organic tissues in the laboratory center with a primitive neuronic brain programmed for some simple behavior. Bio-robots are fully autonomous, imitating the functions of real animals well, but they haven't any reproductive organs. The mistakes made with technical robots haven't been repeated since. Phraseological disparity. I haven't hands in your meaning. The caveman is one of the dead-end branches of Genesis Progress, race 11-23/D, that was erased because of mismatching program norms. Yes, a planetary thermal cataclysm. I received information that some of its representatives did survive. Evidence that there were errors made during the process. They were not supposed to survive such low temperatures. Input your question. The word Earthling isn't known to me. An explanation is needed. Earthlings are race 7685-43/AD-17. Information accepted. Database replenished. Representatives of that race should not be present on this planet. It is outside the experimental conditions. Information about race 7685-43/AD-17's native planet is present at 7.5%. All other data was lost because of the error. How could Earthlings get here? Have you some information? Interstellar travel. Replenishing database. I haven't information on such ability. An analysis performed right now indicates that their presence could be the cause of the deterrence program activation. Not enough data. One of the control steps of the Genesis program. Each certain stage of society evolution allows a fixed percentage of high intelligence individuals. A sudden change of the average statistical intelligence quotient occurred, almost causing it to double. The stimulation of the aggression towards all high intelligence individuals was launched to reduce their number to the statistically normal value. Cannot perform calculations. Not enough data. Input your question. Next, the self-destruct mechanism will be activated. You are to leave the complex area in 15 minutes if you want to stay alive. On the expiration of 24 hours and the completion of preliminary works, the complex will be destroyed. You will have enough time to leave the danger area if you continuously move away from the complex entrance for 15 hours at an average speed of 4 miles per hour in any direction. Present procedure is prescribed by the security protocol. You don't wholly belong to this planet's basic race, so my equipment cannot perform correction of your consciousness. Because your access violation is fatal, the program is to be halted, and the experiment is to be regarded as unsuccessful. The reason to spare your life is your belonging to the race 7685-43/AD-17, the evolution level of which was accepted as satisfactory. However, the given information hasn't been inputted into the control centers of the biorobots that are to be activated after self-destruct system begins to work. All I can do for you is share this information with you. Your further survival is completely your own task. Correct. Excuse me, I'm activating the self-destruct system now. Countdown has begun.
So, you decided to flee? You could go on to the end, actually. You have the key wand, so you probably can take a shot at subduing that main computer, although I have absolutely no clue what the hell it is. Or would you rather stop halfway? You always have a chance, but it's up to you to decide. After all, it's you, not me, who's going to lose his head or become the most powerful entity in this world, a god. The choice is yours. My mission is now fulfilled, so I'm taking my leave. It was nice knowing you and stuff. I think you know what I mean. We'll probably see each other again. I didn't need anything from you. Who am I? I'm you. I'm your spirit, your conscience, your alter ego. You really didn't figure it out by yourself, Your Grace?
Identification. Checking access level. Access denied. New device found. Initialization. Database found. Linking. Code optimization. Reading data. Please wait. Access granted. Race 1256A optimization program found. Control system switched to manual mode. Please select one of the possible procedures. Self-destruct system deactivated. Battle drones shut off. Entry blocking cancelled. Select the following procedures. Starting the progression program will cause the activation of new program modules and installed psychogenerators. Attention! The modules were not tested. Information about probable variants of race 1256A evolution is missing. The result of a progression is unknown. The spontaneous and uncontrolled evolution of civilization on the planet is probable because of use of new equipment. Continue. Progression program activated.